Come on, just give me some good starting RNG. 3, 2, 1, go. I probably only have only like 1 or 2 more resets left in me before I'm just gonna have to say, yep, we're dealing with it. It's gonna have to be a no reset run at some point. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, because yeah, I'm just gonna start getting to a point where it'll get too late. I just want to get out of chapter 1 with a decent time. Come on, Ushio. I was about to mash. I was just like, no, you don't mash here. You do not mash here. What are you thinking? You mash here. Okay, damage rolls. Good damage roll. Okay, should be fine for the rest of the fight. Come on, Ushio. Quit it with the stare down. Come on. Oh yeah, we got plenty of damage. And a nice stomp finish. Good. Good fight. I wish I had more to say during this opening chapter. This first chapter is just, unfortunately, a little slow. In a marathon submission, I could be talking how the game works, stuff about the story. I probably won't talk about the story much just because I'm not the most knowledgeable. I am struggling to remember all but the mainest plot points. There's quite a bit that we could talk about, as well as it could just be a nice time for donations early in the run, as we're mostly just going from point A to point B and then cutscene skipping. Okay. All right. Let's not have the HP glitch, please. Good. Oh, you used the ruin of the 37 on him? Come on, Ichi. Dang it. Okay, average fight. Average fight. Blew your high damage attack 1 turn early there, Ichi. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Alright, Kuratsuka. Please just go down in 2 for once. please. Nice crit. Crit stun even. Ichi. Whoo. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Ichi coming in strong for once. I appreciate that because normally Kratska's been very slow for me. Gosh dang. I've been ever slightly off on these cutscene skips. Because when exactly you can hit start in these cutscenes is a bit random. Sometimes it can be immediately. Sometimes it can be before the cutscene even starts. Sometimes it's half a second after the visuals start showing. It's a time. Okay, paying attention for enemy spawns. Nothing so far, which is good. I haven't seen any on the minimap though, so it makes me concerned that there might be one ahead. No enemy spawns. Great, perfect. Howdy, Era. Thanks for stopping by. This is a great start to chapter 1. Let's not ruin it. All right. Exact same run, but this time no enemies will spawn. Because of Arakawa joining us. Okay. God, that one always confuses me. Because that's one of the ones that can skip. This is another one that can be skipped before any visuals show up. This one you have to wait just a smidge. It's either you try and memorize it or you just keep occasionally pressing start and trying your best. Nice. No taunt. Great chapter 1 so far. Great chapter 1 so far. All right. Let's keep carrying on. Gosh dang. All right. Last fight of the chapter. Please don't go back. Nice crit. Useless, but nice crit. I'm glad I took my time with the targeting there. That guy ran away. I could have gotten away with the regular attack there. That would have been difficult to judge time-wise, though. Otherwise, nice uneven. Great chapter 1. Great chapter 1. Extremely good chapter 1. That was an extremely good chapter 1. Only one last bout of RNG left in the chapter. Just don't have an enemy spawn in my path. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for, game. Just don't screw me over with an enemy spawn. Okay, that's an enemy spawn to the right. That's good. We might have a perfect chapter 1. That's like a near perfect chapter 1. That is a great chapter 1. Keep the door open. Yeah, it's like a near perfect chapter 1. Let's go. We're out at chapter 1. Woo! Ay, yay. Took us a while. I am going to have to no reset this one now. Because, yeah, it's getting too late. I just got to keep pressing on through this run. Unless it goes absolutely terrible, then I might just have to end stream early. Okay. Graveyard fight! Aim for the eye with the knife first. Nice stun. Or refresh stun even. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Let's go. That fight can lose a decent chunk of time if that enemy decides to taunt. Well, we got lucky. Got lucky. Okay. Let's run on over to the shop. We need to despawn. Vending machines are available now. Buy this, that. Buy ourselves some a hat and some shoes for armor later in the run. As well as a smoke bomb that will let us escape from any fight if we get into a bad situation. We want to try and save that smoke bomb for absolutely worst case times. Ugh. I'm glad that fight spawn can't see me behind that truck that's on the side there. Otherwise, that would have been terrible. Oh my god, Ichi. Oh my god, with these stuns, my boy. You're doing great this run, Ichi. Keep it up, my dude. See and spawns, which is both good and bad. Getting the street for a little bit straighter of a line. No fights at all. My god. Very, very lucky this run. Very, very lucky. And I'm glad for it. Okay. Aim with the gentleman. Aim for the gentleman with the scissors first. He goes down in one. No stun. There's the taunt. Just a slow animation, but it's fine. We're gonna regular attack anyway. It's fine. That's fine. That is an okay fight. It's about an average fight. Remember where my vending machines are. Where is the fight spawn on the corner here? There it is. We're gonna have to take a deep cut in so we don't get seen. And of course, there's a fight spawn already right in the middle of the alley. Skip it. Don't see a fight spawn down at the far end. Good. Good. We were able to get rid of the one annoying fight spawn. I will gladly take that. Okay. Back to the main gate. Turn around. Grab the taxi. Up to Theater Alley. For one more solo fight. Aim for the gentleman on the left first. Wasted stun. Dang it, Ichi. Want you to stun this gentleman instead. Nice, there we go. Just don't wake him up. Beautiful. Beautiful, Ichi. Hey, that sign grab wasn't necessary, but beautiful, Ichi. Beautiful. Adachi joins our first party member. And he's a good one. Now we get into our first section where we're going to be running away from as many fights as possible, trying to get a good lineup so that we can run away. Because in this game, your ability to run away from fights is not dependent on any stats. It is dependent on your physical spacing. You need to have your character run backwards a certain distance, and they will successfully escape them. It requires a bit of finesse. You gotta try and line yourself up with enemies and where you're entering fights from. But it is not stat dependent. Run over there, grab the hard ball. That does the equivalent of about 2.5 tenacious fists worth of damage in a single turn, which is obviously very beneficial in the early game. Because Ichi basically can only do one thing for good damage, and that's tenacious fist. So any way that we can speed up a fight, reduce some turns is useful. Last fight that we need to run from. Okay, Adachi, please run. Please run. Oh, okay, good. It is rare to try and rely on Adachi to run, but I'm glad it worked. Get one small piece of equipment there on the side that will go onto a future party member. Okay. Now, the rest of the fights in this chapter we cannot skip. So we have to take them. Aim for the one on the left first. Good, Adachi got good turn order. Okay, I'm gonna hit him while he's down, and he's out for good. Aim for the level 6 enemies first, because they have lower HP than the level 4, weirdly enough. Get in there and finish him off, Adachi. Really wish that guy would stop kicking the shins. Good stun. And finish him off. That was a good fight. Being weaker means you have more health. Somehow, yes. In this specific fight, and like almost this specific fight only. Grab this shirt. Gear, Ichi optimize all that equipment that we bought earlier. And then that new shirt so that Ichi has a full set of gear. that will help him survive a little bit in some early fights. It's really weak armor, but it gets the job done. Aim for the guy with the gun first. Ooh, that is a low damage roll. Ah, I knew he was going to survive it. Nothing I could have done about that. Nothing I could have done. I was just low damage roll. Good that that guy got taken out. Now Adachi can just punch this guy. Little slow, but that's fine. Nothing I could have done about that. Just got unfortunate low damage roll from Ichi. This fight. Get a job as a security guard in that fight so I can be weak but have a lot of health. Sure. Beat down the non-main one. Because they will go down in one. Aim for the big one and hope for, or the main one for a stun. Didn't get it, but that's fine. Take down the last remaining ad. Nice whiff on your second hit. There's a stun. Ow. Please hit. Okay, good. That was interesting that he stood up after that, so Adachi's attack didn't land. It was the way it was supposed to. That's fine. That was a good fight nonetheless. Still got a stun on him, which is good. This fight can be a big jerk. But there's like only one strategy that we can do. Even if we do get a stun here, we need to take out an enemy. We cannot have two enemies alive for long in this fight. Because right after this, here comes... Oh, really? Well, it'll probably come after this hit then. And this is the reason why. Because both of these enemies taunt. And it is awful if you get taunted with both of them still alive. It is awful. Because they will just ping pong you all over the place and you won't get any turns in, you won't do any damage. It's bad. But now we got Sawashiro. Oh, shoot. I did dodge the taunt too. This has been insane luck, actually. This has been insane luck. Oh, Ichi got a crit. Ooh, baby. For the only Sawashiro fight in the whole game. Exactly. The only one. We surely will never see this man again. Sure. Rare chance that Sawashiro can be stunned in this fight. We like to see it if it happens, but never a reliable thing. Throw that hard ball we picked up for a good chunk of damage. Oh, got spun around. We wanted to potentially avoid that move, but it just happens. It is rare if we ever skip that cold fury, because then he does this move. It hurts a lot if we don't have that armor, but we have that armor, so it doesn't do much. Get one more crit, we could end this fight one turn early. That'd be real nice, Ichi. Been doing well. Well, Ichi's agility turned over on itself anyway. Oh, last turn stun. Unfortunate. Useless stun, but we'll take it anyway. That was a very good chapter 2. That was a very good chapter 2. Also, don't question Sawashiro's fighting habits. He fights with unusual methods and unusual tools. Doesn't matter if there's more conventional things that he can use. It's fine. He's just a badass like that. And surely that will not come into play later on in the run. Because like I said, we don't see Sawashiro again. Go back. Done it. Tutorial begin. Best game with quest in the title, truly. Yeah, it's better than any Dragon Quest game. 100%. Dragon Quest ain't no Pac-Man, but Can Quest is. And Pac-Man is a truly definitive of all gaming. Oh, that was a weird geometry bounce off the sidewalk. It's fine. Right. Pac-Man in many ways is the video game. Exactly. All games are derivative of Pac-Man. 100%. Ugh, I'm getting bounced off of geometry real weird. All right. We did the tutorial. Time to do it for realsies. Whew. Tough every time. Tough every time. All right. Now we get a new party member. A new party member has a new ability. Pigeons. Don't question it. Nice instant stun on Zhang. Now let's keep this Zhang stunned a little bit longer, shall we? Nice. It's a good. Ichi rolled ahead. Stun got refreshed, so I need to aim for my opportune. Only get a couple of those. He got refreshed again. And then he woke up. Fucker. Oh, you fucked. That's fine. That should be fine. Ichi should be able to kill anyway. There's a slow animation, but this should kill, hopefully. Beautiful. Okay, good. Good. Nanba's here, our pigeon friend. As well as we get a new ability there that we'll be using pretty much throughout this entire run. Grab here, grab stuff. Skills, Ichi put on tag team, and Nanba put on pigeon. That's a bad menu. Now we actually have to do some more of the treasure hunting that we had. Oh my goodness. First try 500 yen, let's go. We needed 730 yen, and I think we start with 671 yen. And there are only 3 pure money drops that we can get. 10 yen, 100 yen, or 500. There's some other pickups that can happen, but we only care about the 100 and 500. Because that will immediately put us over how much we actually need. to use the taxi. And that's obviously the best. Now, the taxis are a fast travel system in this game. And they will only appear on your fast travel points if you talked to them. So we are going to, in the very, very early game, set up some of our fast travel points while we are nearby for use later in the run. One more taxi to grab before progressing to the story. Cars! My God. It's a good thing I was paying attention. You can, in fact, get hit by cars in this game. It does 100 damage to you, and it also wastes about 10 seconds. So, if possible, we really don't want to get hit by cars. Where are these gentlemen walking? Are you walking left? Please start walking. Oh, this is unfortunate. We are going to have to take this fight and run. Nothing we can do about it. This should be an okay running angle. Yeah, okay, good. Good. That sucks. Nothing we could have done about it, though. And I want to save my smoke bomb for potentially really bad fight spawns later in the run. That fight spawn's able to get run away from. This man has a crucial weakness. Along with most people, it's pigeons. What would you do against it? This guy gives us a nice small chunk of money. That we'll use for fast traveling and such, but also we're still getting some small stuff here. Like more taxi locations. I think that fight's fine. We should be able to skip it. Grab some more taxi locations, but that fight also gave us a silver skeleton key. That allows us to open up these silver safes that are strewn about the map. And we will start immediately by going and grabbing some because there's a convenient batch of 3 silver safes right over this direction. That will give us very good early game weapons for Ichi, Nanba, and a party member who will rejoin us in the next chapter. Adachi. Alright, gear, Ichi optimize, put on a jewelry belt, Nanba optimize, and fast travel to West Suakame Highway. Fight spawn is walking down, so we were able to go this way. Howdy, Metza. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the good luck. Got a good run on our hands so far. It's great. Very, very good chapter 1 and 2 luck. Very, very good chapter 1 and 2 luck. Like, beating those gold splits is going to be nigh impossible now. Chapter 3 luck's been good, too. Just need one final bout of RNG to go in our favor. This chapter, we have one final fight. You may have noticed we grabbed that hand grenade back in chapter 2. Time to use it. Let's go bowling. Beautiful. Nanba very nearly ate that hand grenade, but down to 1 is like as good as you can ask. Very rarely will you hit all enemies with a single grenade. But 1 being alive is the next best, and it is also very fast. Any more than that can be a bit slow. Good. Very, very good first few chapters. But now we're into one that can cost us lots of time if it really wants us to. Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is where the RNG placement of enemies and a bunch of things can really affect how fast we are able to go. We will do our darndest. Because now, Ichiban finds a conveniently placed Excalibur bat hanging out in the street in some cement. Bad Mega Swing start, that's fine. I probably shouldn't have aimed for the slugger. Aim for these two. Beautiful, that's a nice double. Good. Good fight. Beautiful fight. Ichi changes class. Remember this time, gear, Ichi optimize. Back to hell work. Shoot, I still need to equip the skills. The skills, Ichi, Mega Swing, and the Bat Buster Nanba needs Gnarly Breath, and Pyro Belch, Adachi needs Reckless and Beatdown. Okay. Hi. Don't want to keep missing all these very easy ones right at the beginning. That is a good placement. Oh, they went first. That is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Beat him down. Oh, nice bike kick. Oh, baby. The bike kick actually made Adachi finish that fight early. Let's go. I have not had that happen yet. That was a nice double hit with it because the kick itself hit. The kick itself hit the enemy as well as the bike hit the enemy, so it got a nice double count of damage and actually saved a turn on the fight. Beautiful. Okay, this looks like perfect turn order 2. Let's go. Howdy, dumb skill. Thanks for stopping by. Tag team. And an opportunity. Beautiful. Speedrun's going well today. Speedrun's going very well so far. I did not pay attention to odd stones. We'll have to pay attention to that later. Pick blue. Yeah, it would be neat to have the environment play more role. It plays a role pretty early on in the game, but eventually it kind of like dies out. Its role slowly dies out over the course of the run. Ah, just not enough. That's fine. Yeah, I wish there was more than just like random bike kicks and stuff to the environment. That was another good fight. Carry on to Otohime Land. Also, with the environmental stuff, I'd wish it would be less reliant on actual physics. That's another thing that would be a nice change. Because it's like it's rare enough that you have an opportunity where your allies actually interact with the environment, let alone them kicking something and then it just whiffing. And most of the time just misses anyway, so it just feels like a little bit of a waste of time. One more taxi real quick. Okay. Need to make sure we hit this main guy in the front here with whatever we choose. Please stand still, sir, and get hit by this. Good. Beautiful. This will be a perfect fight. Zenadachi can go in and finish the job. Perfect fight. Normally, you kind of are supposed to just aim for the main guy because he tends not to actually line up with any other enemies. But I went for it and it finally paid off. For once. We got one more quick run here. That is an enemy spawn that I dislike. I have not had that enemy spawn. I think ever. It's unfortunate. I had to go quite the way around. God dang. Yeah, we gotta get some more taxis for future fast traveling later in the run. Pick up an item along the way. This odd stone. This odd stone that should have been paying attention to with an early fight to see if we got one. Because I did not pay attention. So I'll just have to pay attention for future ones. Because we need 3 of them. 2 of them are known drops. We need 1 random drop from 3 potential fights that can give that to us. Back to Rose Blossom Cabaret. In total, we need 8 odd stones. We need 3 for in the middle of chapter 5, and we need 8 by the end of chapter 6. And there's lots of opportunities for them to for drops of odd stones in chapter 6. But there's not quite so many opportunities before then. And we need the before then drops. Such as this fight. This fight can give us an odd stone. This guy's weak to punches. Didn't get an odd stone. That is unfortunate. Hi, Caddy. Thanks for stopping by. Hope Gundara drops at least 1. That would be nice to know that I can proceed, because this might be a rare instance where I haven't even gotten 1. Hot water. Back to hello work. Caddy, you can always love yourself. You don't need my emote to help you with that. In fact, I don't know why my emote would help you with that. Come on. All right. One last odd stone check. Oh. Right here. Against these gentlemen. Don't question them. It's fine. Shoot. I'm gonna have to Pyro Belch Gundala out. Please keep standing right there. Nice double. Beautiful fight. Perfect fight. Okay, we got our odds. Good. Good. We don't have to worry about it. Beautiful. To the bar district. Got this last chapter. And this is going to set up our basically point of operation. Our base. throughout the run. The survive bar. This will also introduce us to this game's relationship system. The drink links, basically your persona bond levels. Do square as the dialogue choice for Adachi. Because we need charisma. There are a couple personality traits that we need to get to a certain level by the end of chapter 5. Charisma is one of them, so we absolutely need that. Okay, back to Sunlight Castle for 2 more fights. Real quick. That is a rude fight spawn. It's fine. Yes, Ilyujin is my current route. So up until, unless we find more evidence that Ilyujin is slower, then Ilyujin is going to be the main route moving forward. Good, Nanba went first. This should hit 3. Beautiful. Nanba, you're being a bro. This is a very, very good start to the run, by the way. This is obscenely good. Like, almost everything has gone kind of the way it's supposed to. And now that I've said it, it's going to stop, but should be fine. Good hits there. I'm just going to stop this guy from having a turn. There wasn't a lineup for Reckless Charge. Unfortunate. Kotsuka. Beautiful. That took him out. Don't knock him into the alley. Good. Okay, that's a good fight. That is a good fight. Good fight. Great fight. Very, very, very good beginning of chapter 4. Been very lucky this run. Gear, Ichi, put on the health ring. Now into the set piece. Let's hope for a good set piece. Gary Buster Home start. Hit Komatsu with pigeons, because that should take him down. Get him off the table, because he was not stunned. Hit these 2 with Mega Swing. Oh, no, that guy didn't go down. Wow, that is unfortunate. But get in there. Ugh. That was an unfortunate finish. Yeah, that was a poor amount of stuns. That was a very poor amount of stuns. Gary was not doing his job. Also, I'm very disappointed that Mega Swing didn't finish off the enemies there. No, pigeons are non-elemental magic damage, is what pigeons are. Good. Please hit the other guy. Beautiful. Okay, there's the backup. More attack. Ooh, that's gonna be a triple. That's gonna be a triple. Beautiful. Gonna hit this guy with a pyro. Beautiful. He went down. Crap item might not die to this. Please don't summon another backup. Okay, that's fine. Ah, that's not quite so fine though. Ah, you jerk. That's fine though. That's fine though. Finish him off with the bat. Not perfect, but still a very good Ida fight. Yeah, pigeons are magic damage, but they're non-elemental. This fight, again, for the rest here, we are hoping that Nanba goes first. Oh, that guy was supposed to go back into the center. Please hit the guy on the right. Good. I was afraid that guy was gonna block our attack. It's fine. He should go down to fire. Good. It gets a level up for Ichi, which is convenient because that raises his HP and MP back up to full. Now to Kasayama. Really want Nanba to go first. Beautiful. Gotta hit him with the gnarly breath. Drop his defense because this guy has way too much HP. Way too much. And then Ichi did the wrong turn order. He's in the corner, so we can pyro him. Gonna have to do the slow reckless charge, but that's okay. This will get him to the damage gate. Now, if we're lucky, they already have the burn, but we don't have the right turn order, so we're not gonna do enough damage. Unfortunate. Gonna have to let him get up so all these pyro belch hits land. If I get a crit, unfortunate. Just not enough damage. Finish him up. Average Kasayama fight. Back through here. We get Yote to the other side of the building. Conveniently right next to an HP heal. Or a full heal. This fight. Again, we always want Nanba to go first. Good. So this should hit 3. Beautiful. Tag team to finish them. And Adachi bops this guy. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Nanba didn't die. This is it's a plus. Don't put the idea past him here, because Nanba can still die in this fight. Good. Kikuga always goes left, so Nanba going left here takes care of them. And actually, to make sure that Nanba doesn't die, I'm actually going to beat down Kikugawa here. That way he just does a regular attack against Adachi. It's a perfect torn order too. Okay, that's fine. Decided to swap to Ichi there for a tag team to finish because it's a faster animation than either Pyro Belch or Pigeons, and I had the MP for it. Oh. Use. Okay. Talk to the map. Talk to the hand grenade. Out the door. Over to the secret entrance that was shown on the map. Up the ladder. Back to the Kasayama room. But now this door's open, so we can actually progress into here. Grab ourselves one final heal. Into the final fight of this set piece and of this chapter. All them dang lieutenants at once. Woo! Good, Nanba went first, so we can hit Kikugawa and Ayo with Pyro Belch. Gary Buster Holmes. Oh, Kasayama didn't get stunned. That's bad. Shoot. I should have just... this is bad. Okay, he's aggroed at least. Fuck! That's bad. That's very bad. That's very bad. Let's just focus on Ida. Berserk, that's fine. That should finish off Ida. Useless crit. Please wake up Namba. Good. Thanks, Kasayama. Also, stand right there, please, and eat this. No! Oh, you got hit by a little bit at least. Aye, aye. At this point, I think it's too late that we should probably just focus on damage instead of... Yeah, we should just focus on damage instead of using a gnarly breath. Ooh, nice follow-up. That's actually really good because I used a bunch of MP. This might turn out good. Somehow, against all odds, this will turn out into a good Kasayama, or a good fight. Okay, well, that wasn't necessary, but it's fine. That somehow turned out into an okay fight. I will take that. I will take that. That was a very good fight. Yeah, I have not taken the safety Tarnar. I think I maybe did it once, and that was just because Ida or Ichi didn't get the level up after Ida. I've just never found it to be overall useful. Like it's been very rare where I have to that like using a bat buster at the end is not enough to finish the fight instead of a tag team. It's just been rare, so I've just not had to really take that safety Tarnar. But this was a very good chapter. This is insanely good, actually. Back to Rose Blossom Cabaret for one last time. This guy tries to give us a flyer. We don't care. And in we go. Very, very good. Chapter 4. Very, very good. All right, Chapter 5. Let's go. We got a run on our hands. Woo! We got a run on our hands, so let's get into the execution part of the run. There's a little bit more heavy RNG stuff coming up soon, but after that, now begins the full-blown JRPG routing and planning for mid and late game time. This is where all the planning comes into play, is this chapter, because this unlocks basically all of the side content that we can do. Not technically all, but a vast amount of the side content we can do, and we can use that side content to get very powerful early on, but it takes quite a bit of movement to do so. So let's get into it. Get him, Psycho! Woo! Psycho got a turn. They lined up nice for that Pyro Belch. So Psycho actually got to do an attack. Because Psycho starts off at low level, level 1 job level. So, for the most part, she does very little damage. So only in rare situations do we ever really have to use Psycho's attacks. Nice crit. Okay, the Pyro into a regular attack should kill. Actually, let's beat down just to guarantee. Yeah, that regular attack wouldn't have killed. Glad I beat down. I could have guarded until a tag team, but it's fine. But it's fine. Now we get the part-time hero quests. Bunch of completionist and small little SOS, save people in trouble needs, types of needs like that. And the game does keep track of them, or some of them, from the beginning of the game. So as you can see there, we got quite a few immediate completions. And some of those will come into play because part-time hero quests do give us small boosts to personality traits. And those small boosts are important. Okay. We were being too chatty. So we got some enemies on our tail. I'm surprised that didn't break him out of any stun. Let's get the easy double here. Nice, took out them both. Let's just make sure that they all die. So Pigeon should take care of this guy. And a tag team should. Beautiful. Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Okay. Up to here. Drop off Psycho. She just joined us, but she'll be taking a small break to start. Over to Hello Work, where the game is going to introduce us to the blacksmith, the workshop. That allows us to craft weapons and armor pieces if we so desire, and we will be using it quite a bit throughout this run to get us some very, very powerful weapons. And that conveniently placed taxi we'll use to get back to Psycho. All right, last big RNG point. This one, Zeng's back, and he's a bigger jerk this time. Nice defensive stance. Mega swing that guy. Fuck you, Zhang. Ah, I wanted to hit multiple ads. That sucks. I should hopefully hit Zhang. Good. Ugh. Bad start. I am very surprised that that defensive stance was actually able to stop. No, not him. Oh, and then the targeting. God dang it. It's a really bad Zhang fight. Can just hope that he decides not to stare down, and we're going to hope for that by beating him down to taunt him. He's in a nice... I don't trust that he's going to be in the corner when he gets up, so I'm going to let him get up before Pyro. Let's just make sure he dies. No, he didn't die. Psycho, get him! That was this is a bad Zhang fight. Really bad Zhang fight. God damn it. I'm so mad that that Mega Swing didn't go off. I am so mad that somehow Zhang decided to get in the way of that Mega Swing. Back to the Rose Blossom Cabaret. Yeah, no glare. No Liu Ming glare, which is a party-wide fear that Zheng can do and can waste a lot of our time. Luckily, we're able to not have to deal with that, though. But still not a good Zheng fight. But now, we would... In old routes, we would start the Nancy quest, but we don't get Nancy anymore. So now we go straight to Hello Work to finally get the touted JRPG job system. And the job system is quite literally different jobs in this game. We're going to use it right away to change Saiko's job to hostess. And then now, like I said, we were opening up a lot of side quests and completion content that we can do. We will start that right away in this chapter. Go over to here to Part-Time Hero, visit him at his office. And he's telling us about all his dang great cats that he has. There are a lot of good kittens there. Very, very good kittens there. But we do walk outside... and that apparently opened the door and all the cats got out. So now we got to go find them. That is a side quest that we can do as early as this chapter, as soon as we get it. It is normally like you complete and get these cats as you find them throughout the game, but we know exactly where they are. So we're going to go grab them immediately because the reward for getting all these cats is a cool 1 million yen. And while we are here, we can also take pictures of these Kappa statues. Which there are 10 of them hidden throughout this game. And the Kappa statues will net us another 2 million yen later on in the game. And yen is very tight in the routing of this early game. But those cool drops of 1 million yen from the cats... 2 million yen from the Kappa, and secretly a final cat that gets unlocked. Oh, there's too many cars and stuff. I'm just gonna run from this fight. But secretly there's another cat that we have to find. That also nets us another 1 million yen. And that also nets us an incredible pound mate that we can use. So we are going to get lots and lots of stuff done early on in this game. So we got another cat there. We got another a little side conversation to boost our bonding points for Nanba. Get one more quick taxi here. Oh, these spawns are terrible. Oh, come on. I'm getting good runs, though. But now, progress the story just a little bit, because progressing this story here teleports us from this Jinai station to the Jinai station to the west of us, conveniently, which is nicely placed next to some other things that we need. Namely, this shop, where if we were running Nancy, we would get some sushi, but we don't need that. But we do need the little bit of money that was put into our account at the end of chapter 2. So we need to still grab that from the ATM. We need to head on over this way for a Kappa statue hidden right there. And head on into this area where we got the silver safes before for another kitten. Meow. Very, very vocal cat, that one. Over to Sega Cinema for one more cat, and then we will progress the story a bit further. It's going to be a pretty, not that great of a start to Chapter 5, based on the 2 fights we had to run away from and the not-so-great Zheng fight. Okay, skills. Psycho needs sparkling cannon. Psycho also needs that cotton pouch. Back to Rose Blossom Cabaret to finish another partition of the story. Where are you running, Ichi? Now, we've seen them a little bit. Now we actually have to confront them. Bleach Japan! They're jerks! And we need to take them out. The two batter enemies in this section have much more HP. Where is Yokoyama? Slow targeting, but the targeting system is weird in this game. Gary Buster Holmes, nice boost. That should finish them. Now we're on to Kume. Kume's even a bigger jerk, but for the speedrun, he's nice and convenient because he's weak to everything, quite literally everything. Let these two get up so I can hit them both. And get him with the cannon. Okay. And they're done. And now we get to talk to another fantastic person. We get to talk to Eri. She is an optional character that we can get in this game. She's not optional for the run, though. Well, technically is optional, but she's just too useful this run. She's just too useful to this run. But we also need to do the business mini game. I need to water my throat sore. Take care, Caddy. Have a good dinner. We got to do the business mini game here to unlock Eri. First, we have to assign proper members that are good at each role. Hire some employees that were just not cutting it. And before we actually enter in, we need to upgrade 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and we're good. Open for business. That amount of upgrades will be enough to have us reach rank 100 in the business minigame as fast as we know how. And that's it. That's the only upgrades we need. We don't have to do anything else. We'll just have to progress the minigame further until we get it to all unlocked. Until we rank up to that point. But we did the little tutorial. We got Omelet as a pawn mate. Unfortunately, we won't get to see Omelet. Unfortunately. But now, if we wanted to, we could finish this chapter right now. Right stinking now, if we really wanted to. But that would not be the fastest way to do this run. We need to get Eri. We need to get the rest of them dang cats and Kappa statues. So, we still got some stuff to do. First off, back to the business minigame, but while we're on the way, we want to find a fight that we can run away from. That way, we can refresh the cooldown on Gary Buster Holmes, our lovely pound mate that we use very, very often in this run. So if we see a fight, we're going to take it on purpose and run away from it. From here on. And then we will get back to the business minigame, where we'll be doing 3 shareholder meetings and 2 rounds. Okay, before we go into the shareholder meeting, though, we need to purchase a couple more employees. Auto care them. Get them into the shareholder meeting. Okay. Into here. Aim for the angriest first. Break shield, weakness omelet. Wait a little bit. Break shield, weakness omelet. We gotta wait for our points to come back. Use this special ability. Going for the attack. Break shield, omelet, Nishio. And we're done. One successful shareholder meeting down. 2 more to go. But in between then, we still need to do some regular business. The business minigame is where we can take a nice break. So we just got to do 2 rounds of 4 of these and ignore all of the pop-ups that appear unless our staff asks us for a raise. Because if they ask us for a raise, we give them that raise. Respect your employees. Now I can take a break, and I need to rest my voice, because, oh boy, it's already getting a little sore. Combination of talking a bunch and still recovering from a cold. So, sorry about the coughing and sniffling. No, I don't want you. Home run, Takeshi. One more bout of business, then the shareholder meeting with the exact same strats as last time. This is also good that I'm getting a refresh on the run. I haven't done a run in a couple weeks because of some busy weekends. Shoot! I didn't mean to exit the company management. Dang it. Ari, get me back in. Get back into the shareholder meeting. I hit circle 1 too many times. Pull my omelet. Or weakness, break shield, weakness omelet. Same thing. Wait for the ability. Then break shield, omelet, Nishio. Good. Unfortunate that I accidentally left the business minigame. Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting a refresher on this run. Because yeah, I want, as I said at the very beginning of stream, I'm going to put a run together next weekend that I will submit to GDQ, and hopefully we can get that in. So I need to get myself refreshed, get myself affiliated with what all GDQ needs for a submission run, and then get that all put together, because I have until the 30th of March to submit, so next week Wednesday. Probably Saturday next weekend. I'll probably stream a run, but I'll probably not have chat or alerts and stuff on screen. So I will submit that run. To GDQ. And we can hope upon hope that it gets in. We will see. I don't expect it to. Because Yakuza is a fairly popular franchise. Not very. It is an RPG. It is a very long run. These things, those last two can be big detriments to it. But this is a super fun run. A super fun run that has a lot to explain, and it's the run's progressed cool in really cool ways over the time. It's very silly. Yakuza's first attempt at a JRPG. There's a lot of things going for it in its favor, but still, GDQ's the big freaking marathon, so don't have the highest hopes, but I'm gonna give it my best shot. Okay, auto care employees, back to the shareholder meeting, where now our strategy is aim for Jesse first, Tome times 2 after breaking the shield. For the middle, wait until we get to 25. This Nishio Tome. Wait until basically the last second. Use this ability. Get back up to 25. Beautiful. And we are done with the business minigame. Yeah, that little exiting out of the business minigame cost me 5 seconds or so. Unfortunate, but it happens. It happens. We must press on. Hopefully I don't have any, or I find a fight that I can run away from. Learning Stack Slap, an ability that hopefully you will only see once in this run. But that was a nice little distraction. Back to the Cat and Kappa quest. Actually, I'm going to take this fight. It should be an easy one to run away from. Good. I wasn't expecting Nanba to run away, but that's good that Sayako did. Take a picture of that Kappa. So we got our fight out of the way to run away from. So any other fights we want to get rid of if we can. Get that Kappa statue, get this cat down to here. Start this sub-story. Over to West Hamakita Park. We will get another cat, as well as that little van up there is going to be our next stop. Something that we recently routed into this. It's we need to buy some flowers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Got a few bouquets. We got a couple bonsai trees. Hopefully this angle will get us past these jerks without getting spotted. As well as one mysterious seed that we will garden later. Gardening is a thing that you can do in this run, but we did not add it until recently in the reroute of Chapter 5. Now we're going to grab a couple more taxis on our way to another cat. Ichi, get over that, please. It's a weird invisible hitbox that Ichi was running on. Don't see any enemies except for those all the way down there. Fine. Because the kitten will despawn them. Good kitten. Despawning those enemies for us. And then while we're in Chinatown, we do need to take a picture of this Kappa statue. Over to Seagull Cinema. The 20 healing items is enough. They are. But we need to get some other bento boxes because they allow us to get tarot cards in a different method than we had previously done. And this method is faster and doesn't require the points. 2 paralyses, 2 mental, 2 first aid, 1 stamina and spark, 30 super X. Over to the bar. No, we get the luxury Kiwami box, the luxury Kiwami bento because, yeah, because we can get the tarot cards in a different. Finally, we are unlocking Eri using X as her bond conversation so that we get charisma boosted. Now Eri will finally join the party officially. So yeah, no gambling hall, so we don't need the level 4 style anymore. And then we also don't need to go to the gambling den either. So the only 2 stats we need are, or the only 2 personality traits we need are charisma and style to level 3. And Nanba's conversation, hit circle again. It gives us some charisma and style. Now we'll go by Psycho. We'll give her a present. We'll give her a bouquet of lilies. And use the only glitch that we use in this run. By pause skipping a bunch of times, the game will think that we gave a bunch of bouquets to Psycho, even though we only did 1. So it boosted her level far more than it was supposed to, and we abused that to get 1 bond level for Psycho. And that's it. And that also gets us another charisma boost. No, I don't want to give a gift. I just want to talk to the barkeep, because we need to unlock it. Gardening now. Go outside and immediately use the garden right out here. Plant the mysterious seeds. Use the stamina and spark on it so that it grows into a full-blown plant in a matter of seconds, and we'll be back later to actually grab it. We gotta quick grab our final kitten. Party edits. Nanba for Eri. Adachi for Nanba. And the fast travel to part-time hero. So we had to real quick there change the party, get Eri in, and then readjust where Nanba is in the party, because Nanba will be used for the upcoming chapter, but not beyond that. And party position does matter for one specific part of this run. So turn in all those first 9 cats to part-time hero. He tells us of a mysterious 10th, the most powerful of them all, and we'll go grab them, and they're conveniently next to a couple shops that we need to use. So I'm gonna have to focus and get these shops right, because these are getting a bunch of items and materials that we use for crafting, and we need to get this right. Okay, 10, 24, 18, ragged cloth is 5, 18, 23, metal wire is 15, 43, 51, 45. Then we get to Cloudy Pain is 22. 36. 34. 27. Sturdy Plastic is 15. 23. Oh, that was one extra. That's fine. 9. Gleaming Aluminum. Thick Hide. We only need 20, so we're going to do 5. Smooth Hide, 20. 8. 2. Got that. Go over here. Talk to this Kappa statue. Purchase. Daikons, 38. 11 tomatoes. 61 hot peppers. 50 potatoes. 53 onion. 72 garlic. 7 mushrooms. 13 carrots. And lastly, go over here. Grab our lovely Kitten Robson, who's just chilling on this post. And back to Part-Time Hero. Back to Part-Time Hero. Turn in our lovely cat friend Robson. Give us them more money that we need, as well as the most powerful, one of the most powerful pawn mates in this game. And then back to the bar district. Where conveniently our lovely plants will be ready to pick. We only need 3. We gotta go and make some lovely bento boxes. 1 mishmash, 2 packed, 10 chilled, 2 homestyle, 10 special, and 1 luxury. Okay. And back to West Hamakita Park for one other quick run that we got to do. We got to get 1 item in a silver safe, as well as stop by these vending machines along the way. The red vending machine. Oh, Ichi, talk to the vending machine, please. 5 muscle sodas, 5 kiwami drinks. And at the blue vending machine, 1 Suntory mineral water. That mineral water will come into play in 2 chapters' time. But the muscle sodas obviously increase attack for a little bit. Nice buffs that we can use. Kiwami drinks give us more XP, which is also very nice. And then we get our last silver safe there in the table sparkling, an item that we will use later. And then over to the blacksmith. Give them some funds to get them boosted to the next rank. And craft. Oh, we want steel broom. Lightning bandages. Metal ruler. Voltaic yellow wine. I have 1 extra. And we want to strengthen lightning bandages. And cotton pouch times 3. Over to Hello Work. Where we can now swap Ichi's job over to get 1 job that gets us to break open some secret shops in the foreman. And then over to Host, which is the one we will actually be using for Ichi for the rest of the run. Over to Canned Quests. We've got to do exactly what we got that job for. Open up a secret shop. Use it right away. crap. I'm gonna have to use my spare smoke bomb. I wish I wouldn't have taken that extra fight. This is one of the worst fight spawns that can happen. It's one of the worst fight spawns. Now turn in 8 rewards. Gives us the tarot cards, as well as some other stuff that was nice to have. Take a picture of that kapa. Open up this shop. Buy 7 keys, 10 smoke bombs, 2 gambler's ties, 1 fancy business card we equip, and 1 we don't. And gear, Adachi optimize, then Eri, then Nanba, then Sayako gets the magic lighter and a toy bracelet. Back to Jinai Station, and we can finally close out this chapter. We've done all the side stuff that we need to. Gosh, dang it! These enemy spawns are absolutely destroying my time. 100%. I am having so many more enemy encounters this run than I had previously. And all the fight luck RNG that I had great early on is now mostly wasted. You want me to drink on Eri because she needs to level up early and fast. Gary Buster Holmes for damage. Oh, rude that he didn't get stunned. Guard. Guard until Eri can do the rolling kick to finish off this gentleman. And we do this weird order because right away in this fight we summon Robson. And Robson can miss in this fight, weirdly enough. Ugh, man, that sucks. So many fights that we had to run into, and there's nothing we could have done about it. Nothing we really could have done about a lot of those. No, I don't want to talk to Nanba. Okay. This fight, another solo Ichi fight. Throw our little hand grenade we had here. Did that target the enemy on the side? Screw that. Come on. That's bad. That's bad. Gonna take out this guy because I now have to do 2 attacks or more. Oh my god, this is really bad. The target almost always aims for Yan. Almost always aims for Yan. It almost always aims for Yan. The fact that it didn't is bad. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. All right, skills. Eri needs a rolling kick and thumbtack scatter. Go. Let's hope for better RNG from now on. Ay, all my excellent RNG for chapters 1 through 4 is being thrown out the stinking window. Thanks to fight spawns in chapter 5 and a bad target on Yan there. Thumbtack scatter. Don't walk the other way. Don't walk the other way. Don't walk the other way. Jerk. Wasting my time. The hand grenade didn't target onto Yan at the beginning of the fight in chapter 6. Ay. Now we gotta get some good runs in at least. Eri, where are you standing? ma'am. But where are you? Oh my god. Ugh. But yeah, that's the first time I've had that happen, where that is the first time I've had that happen. Oh, Eri, where were you? 2 smoke bombs immediately is also not good. Ay, ay, ay. All of that early time save is just getting thrown out the window in ways that I did not have control of. That's a good run. That's a good run, though. That sucks, though. That sucks, though. I can just hope that we get better enemy spawns later. Ay, ay, ay. Really, really hope we get good enemy spawns for the rest of the fight, or the rest of the run. Because yeah, I've already ran into like 5 fights that I didn't have to. And I should have known better. I should not have run into the fight shortly after business minigame. Also, prepare for some crunch. Prepare for some crunch. Audio might be a little crunchy. Good and crunchy. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken that fight. I don't think that it gets too loud on my stream, at least, but it is still crunchy. But yeah, I should not have taken that one fight. And how many odd stones? 4. Good. We're already good on odd stones. Perfect. At least we don't have to worry about that. At least we don't have to worry about that. Now we're just gonna run from fights until the 3rd floor. So in a marathon setting, this would be a perfect time for donations. Oh, I got the good clip off the wall, but it didn't turn into an actual run, unfortunately. Will this work? Nice. Surprised that worked. I will take that. I wanted to get the tarp skip. Didn't get it. Ay, ay. Alright. Let's just focus on the rest of the run, shall we? Make sure we get everything down for the rest of the run. We can do that. We can do that. Good run. Perfect. Always forget which way to go. Yeah, I still don't think I finished my thought. With the fight right after management minigame, I should not have taken that one. I should have run away from it anyway. Because if I get one that's directly in my path, that's great. But I should not have gone that far out of my way to try and get an encounter. When it's almost a guarantee that there will be an encounter in Jinai Station when you spawn in there. And at that point, right before closing out the chapter, you have 10 smoke bombs, so you can just use one there. It's best that I should have just taken that fight and smoke bombed that. Yeah, there was quite a few quite a few encounters that were just very, very poorly placed that we've had to run around or encounter. That RNG has been bad. The fight RNG has been phenomenal in this run, except for Zhang. Where are you running, Ichi? I don't know where you were running, Ichi, but it worked somehow. That's a howdy, Carnist. Thanks for stopping by. Get that felt hat there for Sayako that we put on right away. That will give her a small boost to magic, but a small boost that is very much needed to make some fights in the near future that could be ranges without that hat are now guaranteed kills with it. One more fight here. I will do real quick. This one also can get real crunchy. Oh, he walked too far to the right. That'll work, actually. Wow, we have 5 more odd stones than we need. Amazing. Gosh, dang it. 2 weeks of not doing this run has made me immediately forget where I need to go in this freaking sewer. Ay, ay. For now, we're just running until we get to the crane. So, in a marathon setting, this would also be a very convenient time to... Oh, shoot. This would be another convenient time for donations. I shouldn't have tried to. I was too fast with Ichi. I should have waited until he fully rotated. Rotated to the right angle for me to start trying to run away. Oh, Eri. And I think for the most part, it's weird. Enemies are supposed to like try and kick you out of a run, like they do opportune attacks and stuff like that, or attacks of opportunity. But sometimes they just dodge out of the way if you're trying to run away. So it's like, cool, I can just run into enemies so long as there's enough space and I will still get a successful run. Eri, run, my girl. Run, my girl. Get some good runs, please. Please, this is already a really bad chapter 6 to begin with. Aye. It was neat to get all those gold splits, at least for chapters 1 through 4. Aye, but we are basically gonna be on par with my PB after this chapter. Which stinks. Which stinks. 3 more fights that we need to get out of them. We need at least, or preferably, 5 smoke bombs coming out of the sewers. I think we've used 3 so far, so we're doing all right. I want to save extra because, again, on the PS5 version, on PC you can save and load to de-spot enemies, and a lot of that is time removed with the load remover. On PS5, that is not an option. There is no quick save load option on PS5. It's options to save, but there's only a return to title, and return to title is very slow. Although Eri did teleport to 2 really nice locations there for those last 2 runs. So yeah, we are dependent on enemy spawn locations in this run more so. All right, but we got a crane that we got to fight here. Again, how they got this down here is still beyond me, but we got to take it out. We take it out as follows: rolling kick, tag team, pigeons, because weirdly this metal crane doesn't resist pigeons, and a sparkling cannon to add some rust. And that will kick Yana out. Eri needs some XP, so Kiwami drink herself. Tag team. Sparkling. We got the good turn order too. And Pyro to finish the job. And fight's done. Enemy didn't even get to do a dang thing. Get the heck out of these sewers. Quick do a trip to the workshop. One more bout of smithing. No. Crap. What am I doing? Craft, volcanic yellow wine, and tarot cards times 3. Over to Seagull Cinema to get to the end of this chapter. This fight looks like it's needed. Right in the way, right in the spawn point. Nah, we could just run. We're out of there. Okay. Now we gotta get further in. A few fights that we have to take now. Hopefully these enemies stay nice and grouped for Eri. Wrong target. It's fine. And Pyro about to finish. Oh, he's not weak to that? I thought he was. Oh, he's weak to physical though. Dang it. Pick the wrong targets. Well, before we go further, make sure you take a picture of that Kappa. Bust open this secret shop. Where we will get superpower rings put onto Eri and Adachi. 2 that we'd put on no one. Silver bracelet onto Sayako, 1 that we don't equip, and military insoles onto Ichi. Pressing onward. Dang it, Ichi, you always close that door. Make sure you do not text skip or pause skip this. There's a giant black screen that wastes time. Nope. Hit the big guy with the thumbtacks, please. Gary Bust Holmes. Sparkling Cannon to finish the job. Over to this final fight. To close the chapter out. I had a minute that I could have saved on this chapter. And I don't get any savings at all. Eri, Kwame drinks herself one more time. Summon Robson. Hit him with the pyro. This is a range to kill. Beautiful. That feels bad. That feels bad. I could have saved a minute on that chapter, and instead I lost more time. That's just really, really unfortunate. That's the first time I've had the targeting system mess up and not target Jan with the hand grenade. Over to Hello Work. Got 2 job changes that we got to do now. Aerie hit level 15. So we can change her to the dealer class. And Adachi also hit level 15, so we can change him to the enforcer class. Okay, gear. Ichi will steal Aerie's shoes. Party edit. Nanba's out for Adachi. And we go to Fukutokuchu. Normally we could progress into the set piece of this chapter, but we got one small side thing that we got to do first. First, is that Yu Eugene? The Korean drama star? You'd be correct. That is. But he's down on his luck and he's being a bit of a drunk. So we need to stop him from being more of a pain than he already is. So we got to teach him a lesson. And this lesson is a tag team and a kick. Second option. He's not feeling so great after all that drinking, so we got to get him some water. That water we picked up earlier. And then we got to go say hi to him. We gave him the courage to go back in there, correct his ways, stop being an angry drunk, get your head back in the game. So he did, but some dang paparazzi are already bugging him. They're already giving them the business. So we need to go give the paparazzi the business. And that business is... could anyone guess? Anyone guess? Anyone guess what it could be? It's tag team. Business complete. And with that, Eugene thanks us for helping him out, gives us a lovely job XP item for a future member of our team, and also becomes one of our pound mates. And then off to the story. And off to the only small break we have in this run. 20-second auto-scroller. That's it. This is the only resting point in the run where we physically don't have to do anything, and it's about 20 seconds. So can stretch. Hydrate. I already did just do it. Hydrate, but I'll hydrate some more. And back to it. Also, I think I can save time here because I think Jungi-han put Adachi to sleep last time. This is a simple fight. Gary Buster Holmes into an attack, into Sparkling. Fight's done. And we got a second fight, which is almost identical, except now we use Il Eugene. Attack this man. Il Eugene. And Spark. This gives Eri and Adachi abilities that they will need. So let's put those on right away. Eri needs Jackpot Chip and Darts. Adachi needs Shield Blast and Paralysis Prongs. Now, if you're curious of why we wanted to carry smoke bombs out of the sewers, it's because of situations like this. This fight is secretly runnable. It's part of a set piece. You don't think you'd be able to run away, but you can. So we just smoke bomb and we're out of there. Who needs to take the fight? Not us. We gotta progress on. Across these conveniently placed cables. Over here, get to do a little bit of Dora the Explorer. Can you find the Gomijul members? It's there. It's over there. Where is he? He's right there. And now that we found them, we have to fight. And we just throw a cat at it. Good fight. Okay. Also, previously for a while, we were picking up this extra, or I was picking up this extra muscle soda to use on a fight. I just haven't felt that it's worthwhile. So we're gonna skip it. Also, we got one more fight here, and we can run away from this one too. Before we continue on, we got to get one item here. This bulletproof shield. We give to Adachi right away. It's a big, big attack improvement, and it's also the upgradable weapon for Adachi's class. So we will upgrade that as soon as we're out of here, but we're not out of here yet. We still got stuff to do here. Now, one of those stuffs that we got to do is deal with Ananba that may have been doing some stuff on the side that slightly got him into trouble. And now we got to get out of this trouble. And tag team. It's against the wall, which is bad. But darts, this is why we love the dealer class. Just a smooth, like 800 damage. Smooth 800 damage at a very low cost skill. It is great. Get him with that. Get him with the prongs. Just don't use sleep powder. Thank you. This is a slow attack, but I'm fine with no sleep powder. That just means that this fight's all over. Gotta wait for Jungihan to start getting up before hitting him with the darts, otherwise the dart can miss. And this fight's done. Oh, now you paralyze him. Thanks, Adachi. Well, that's good. Boss fight done. But we're not out of the woods yet. Still gotta fight our way out. Gary Buster Holmes. Darts. And kick this lad while he's down. Still not out of the woods. HHH got me worried. It's fine. Take out the crossbow. Do the darts. Oh. It's very rare that gentleman outspeeds Psycho. And one more fight. Yeah, Psycho's being weirdly slow this run, which is not great. This is a simple one, though. Hit the main guy with Take Team and darts, and the fight should be done. Good job. All right. We're out of the set piece. Not quite done with the chapter yet. We got to do a couple more things here. Got to get this Kappa statue. Go back to the workshop for another trip. That bulletproof shield that we got for Adachi needs upgrading. So let's upgrade it. Over to West Suakami Highway. Pay attention for the fight spawn on the left. Not there. Good. So we can take the fast route. Chinatown. To close out this chapter. Is that a fight spawn up there? I can't tell. Doesn't look like it. Sweet. Lucky Chinatown luck. I'll take that. I will gladly take that. Good. Good. Got some time back. Got some time back. That is good. Talk to Jungi-han. Oh. Yeah. Need to ask him where's Nanba first. Because Nanba's missing. He's out of our party. He's off doing his own thing for a bit. It's okay. We don't need him. We could do just fine without him. Instead, we have to try and confront Bleach Japan. Who's surprise, surprise, are being jerks. Also, that's a nice miss. That means I don't have to heal. Into here. For one heck of a track. Did I mention the soundtrack for this game slaps? Because it slaps. Throw a cat at him. Darts. Muscle soda onto Adachi. It's lowercase cat, uppercase jam. In this chat, at least. We just got to take out Mabuchi. Doesn't matter if a dart misses. So it's... yeah. This puts him into second phase. We don't need Psycho's damage. It's all good. Nice double hit on the chair. Not necessary. But Adachi's doing great damage. Whoo! Ooh, Adachi! Ooh, Adachi! I whiffed that block. That defense down nearly killed you. The bleed would have killed you if you got another turn. I'm glad you didn't. Whoo! Closer than that needed to be. And that's the end of this chapter. Good. All right. Over to chapter 9. This chapter is just a gauntlet of fights. A big old gauntlet of fights. Fights that can waste a lot of time if they really want to. And let's just hope they don't. Let's just hope they don't. Hi, Nancy. Also, bye, Nancy. Sorry we don't get you. But Totsuka's back. He's still a jerk. So we're gonna hit him with Gary. We're gonna hit him with darts. Get this guy on the side, and hopefully the other two will stay close enough for Adachi. Ah. That's fine. Pretty good fight. Now we gotta hurry our way. It's like Bleach Japan just got some unlikely support. There's supposed to be a group that's trying to purge all the gray areas of Japan and make everything nice and lawful and proper. And also, hey, they're supported by the Yakuza. Whoops! Turns out they're not as clean as they say they are. Who could have seen it coming? Well, look who's back! It's Kume! Eugene, come out! Heck. P.S. Caller, thank you for the sub. Thanks for giving that sub to Tromway. Luckily, Kume didn't do anything bad, so now we can just finish off Kume. Goodbye, Kume. It's like it's an analog to real life politics. No. Who could ever compare something or have something in a developed story be a real life analog or anything? No, that never happens. Now we gotta fight our way through this mob of Bleach Japan. And Gary Buster Holmes. Ooh, nice boost. Means everyone's stunned. Oh, shoot. You have way too much HP. No, targeting. That's fine, they're stunned. I should have just guarded until darts. It's fine. It's fine. I was just slow on targeting. There are 3 low members. I should have just guarded until darts instead of trying to hit multiple with a shield blast. Ugh, my bad. But now we get to deal with Reiji. This jerk can ruin the run in every fight we do with him. Very unlikely this fight, though. This fight's usually 100% consistent and straightforward. Just do some high-powered moves and do what we did with Yan later or earlier. Just do enough damage and we kick his butt out of there. Bam! And he's out. Punch him. Dart him. I'm gonna try a thing and guard with Psycho so Psycho doesn't have to go in. If I do good enough damage here, Ishioda should go back in. Nope. That's fine. Now that pushes him in. I should actually experiment with this not while I'm trying to get PB, but it's fine. It's fine. He's still back in there, and he's still done. Get into Iolani's Vow, which is going to have a secret entrance over to the Gomi Jewel headquarters. Oop. And Rage is back. He's back for round 2, and with Nanba? What? Robson, take out these jerks. Actually, because Saiko went faster than Adachi. Muscle Soda onto Adachi. Okay, that's the best target you could have for that, but that's the worst ability Ishiota can do. No. Well, I'm gonna have to waste a little turn there to deal with that. This Reiji was a jerk. Okay, that's fine. Nice whiff. And now you're done. Jerk! Absolute jerk. Absolute jerk. Because unfortunately, we really can't deal with having 2 of our party members losing XP. And they lose XP if they were dead at the end of a fight. So I did have to waste the time and first aid kit. But we're on to the next chapter. Chapter 10. Where we start with another fight. Gotta deal with these jerks now. Gary, come out! Darts! Oh, Satake has way too much health. Yeah, it's way too much health. Hopefully, hit this multiple, please. Yay! You did hit multiple. Good job, Adachi. Okay. Junkie Han's here. That guy we fought back in chapter 7, he's here. He's an ally secretly. Or now, at least. And he's a great ally. He's very powerful. So we got to give him some skills. We got to give him head trauma. We got to give him rapid shot. We got to give him some gear. We got to optimize. We got to give him a superpower ring. And we got to give him a bullet of memory. And we got to put him in the party of Psycho. And over to Seagull Center. Jungi Han has a very, very, very useful skill set for this run, including this first ability that we will use. He's also very fast, and this damage or this ability costs 6 MP. It does like a casual 800 damage at this point in the game. It is absurdly strong. Almost down. Punch him. And now Zheng's back. He's still a jerk, but this time, fight's easy. Because he's very weak to one certain kind of attack. Gun attack. Or piercing, but... And darts cost or count as a gun attack. And also guns count as a gun attack, so we'll do that too. I'll let him get up, because all of these darts should finish the job. Beautiful, and a nice crit from area to beat. Come on. And now we got to get back in there. Same 3 fights during, like at the end of chapter 6, but these ones can be ran away from. So smoke on. It's like, I know what that's like, being weak to gun attacks. Don't we all know what it's like to be weak to gun attacks? Also, yeah, it's very true. Lawn darts, a thing that I had as a kid, before they were illegal. Somehow they weren't illegal in their initial creation. I was literally, you're tossing a giant sharp object that's very heavy into the air and hoping it lands somewhere. How that was ever just a toy is beyond me. Because yeah, getting hit by one of those is gonna hurt a lot. All right. Jungi Han is gonna hit Kong with the head trauma, and Ichi's gonna throw a cat at him. Good fight. They are fun though. I remember having a lot of fun with lawn darts. It's just, you know, they're incredibly dangerous. Luckily, no one in my family ever got hurt whilst playing with them, but many others did. So it was rightfully banned. Get that head trauma in. Get the Gary in. Get the darts in. And get down with the shield. Back, back. Real quick, grab the heal. Real quick, get an equip. Ichi, military insoles for your other fancy business card. Area optimize. Now, this jerk. We don't want this hurt jerk to hit Eri. It's the one person we don't want him to hit. Ideally, he hits only Ichi and Adachi. Jungi Han, we'd prefer not to get hit, but it's fine. Because luckily, Adachi puts himself right in his face. Like so. Unfortunate that Eri went faster than Ichi. Would have preferred Eri second, but that's fine. Because now we have this to fight. This fancy pants restaurant just has a tiger here, and apparently it's combat trained, which sounds illegal. But also it's run by a Chinese mafia, so understandable that it's illegal. Muscle soda onto Eri. Transfer shield onto Eri, because this fight has a gimmick to it. The tiger is not a smart AI. It will just hit whoever hit it last. So we're gonna use that to get damage in as much as we can from certain party members and have it focus certain ones. I don't want anyone to take hits except for Eri or Jungi Han. If the turn order allows, I can get in some extra hits with Ichi or Adachi. Dachi can't kill with that. So Air's just gonna have to finish. Okay, fight stop. Also, yeah, I have seen a clip where the tiger decided to kick a chair with human animation rigging. It was something. I don't think it was supposed to do that, but it was hilarious. Get these 2 silver safes. For some boots, I will use up the stairs. Grab these. Oh, come on, Ichi. Grab the safe. Gear, area optimize. And we go. And Cat Jam's back. Lowercase cat, uppercase jam. Airy start. Dang you fast, girl. And a perk, or a quirk, not a perk, of head trauma is that the enemy has to be standing in order for it to be effective. So Jungi-han needs to wait for the enemy to be standing in order to get that ability out. Ooh, good crit. Get up. Get up. Goes into phase 2. Just in time to get pronged. Adachi with the crits. My goodness. Is that too soon? Oh, just in time. If you get some crits, this might finish the fight early. Ah, so close. Wow, didn't even do a special attack. Thanks, Mabuchi. He didn't hit anyone. Unanba's back. He's here. He's rejoined. But guess who's also back? Welcome back, Reiji. Please don't ruin anything. And please eat this head trauma. And a slight change of tact here. Instead of darts, we are going to jackpot chip this crossbow person because they can go stealth and waste our time. And that's bad. Also got a fast Nanba, which is great because we can do this. Nanba got a new move. It's good. Don't fear Nanba. Good. Darts. Gondawara. Ooh, nice boost. And take out Nanba for Adachi, and Nanba's out of the run forever. God dang it, you jerk. That move stuns. So now Eri can't do any damage. And the last thing is to Kiwami drink Jungi-han for some more XP from this battle. So he learns an ability 1 turn early, or 1 fight early. Rude. Nice misses. Get up. Sir, get up. Get in there, Jungi-han. And just in time. Get him! There we go. Nice crits. May not have finished that fight early if Eri didn't land those crits. All right. Got a couple things we got to do with this chapter still, but We're out of here. And it was actually pretty good fights. It was actually pretty good fights. Back to Lord's Blossom Cabaret. Over to the Seryu Clan HQ this time. But on the way, there's something we gotta grab. That's something. It's another Kappa statue. Chilling right over there. Also, there's this sub-story that we're gonna ignore. It's in our way and it activates. And it's nothing we can do about it, so we just skip it. Once we're back in Survive Bar, we gotta turn to our left. Camera out. Final Kappa statue, and that ping there is an achievement for taking 10 pictures, and that's our way of double checking ourselves that we actually took a picture of every Kappa. Great. We did it. Over to Mechanalist. Oh, come on. And back to Chinatown to close out the chapter. It's a pretty good chapter 10. The tiger fight was a little slow because, unfortunately, Eri went faster than Ichi. No Chinatown spawn, though. No Chinatown spawn, though, which is great. But yeah, Eri went faster than Ichi, so I didn't get the muscle soda on Eri for the first round of darts. So it led to a little bit slow fight. But that's okay. Still very good chapter 10. And on to chapter 11. Ooh boy, chapter 11. This one's a pretty straightforward one. Nothing too fancy we do here, but we do one sub-story here that is rather fancy. But first, Zhao! He's here! Our final party member! He's here to deliver some shoes to Adachi, and that's it. Unfortunately, that's it. That's it. That's all Zhao gets to do. It's unfortunate. Zhao is a very good party member casually. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have the right stuff that we need for the speedrun. He just appears too late. It's unfortunate. Can't quest over back across the bridge. And do an SOS quest. This is an optional one, but it's a sequence of it's a sequence of a few SOS quests that we can do. So we got to get this one out of the way to do the rest. And it is worth it for the third one in that sequence. Very, very worth it for the third one in that sequence. I almost hit up one too many times, but I'm glad I caught myself. Over to Ichiban Confections. Over to this underground parking lot that's closed. But Adachi remembers, in a drunken state, where a second entrance is to that underground parking lot. So we'll go there. To take down these gentlemen. Guard! Guard! Throw a cat at them. And just to make sure they go down, get them with the prongs. Over to Rose Blossom Cabaret, where we could go and finish this chapter right now if we wanted to. I talked to that taxi one more time just to despawn some enemies that usually spawn. We could end this chapter right now by running to Otohime Land, but we got a one sub-story that we got to do real quick, and it is a crucial one. A very, very crucial one. This gets us Mr. Masochist, the most powerful summon in this game for the speedrun. It is crucial to the speedrun. 100% necessary of a sub-story to get for the speedrun, because coming up, and not in this chapter, but in the next one, the game is about to get very, very hard. And we're only going to do a little bit to up our levels and even the odds a bit. But Mr. Masochist is the thing that actually lets us even the odds. Because Mr. Masochist does no damage. But he does provide a defense buff to the whole party. And that defense buff is necessary. But in order to unlock him, he can't feel any pain. So we try. We tried 2 attacks. We did it. We tried. That's all we have to do is guard for the rest. Yeah, man. There we go. We tried. We tried our best to actually make him feel some pain. It didn't work. So now that physical pain didn't work, we're gonna try emotional by bringing his mom over, and it's a very rude thing to do, but we got to do it to progress the sub-story. But first, we gotta turn in those kapas, continue the quest, talk to his mom, bring her along. Try to do some emotional damage. It also didn't work. But luckily, there's a certain someone that's special that can give him what he needs, but she's in trouble. So we gotta get rid of him. And we got rid of him. So now they can feel free to follow their whims. And we have Mr. Masochist now. Now back to Rose Blossom Cabaret to finally close out the chapter.
Oh. What?
All right. This fight is a simple one. Head trauma. Darts. Gary. Nice boost. Get the big guy with prongs. Ability's stunned as well. He's paralyzed. Head trauma, the main guy. Darts. Tag team. Give him a little extra boost of damage, and prongs should finish the fight. Beautiful. All right. Last fight. It's a 2-phase 1. Head trauma. The main guy. That's the jackpot chip. Gosh dang it, Ari. Why did you go first? I wasn't paying close enough attention. Head trauma it is. It's a good thing we're throwing a cat into this fight. Get him with prongs. Get up. Get up. Here, I'm gonna need you to take out the other one. With darts this time. That works. Let's do an MP heal before the next phase. Prongs. Good. Phase 2, Matoba. Small rule in this game that weirdly works out. If your name is 6 letters long, starts with M, and ends in A, you are very resistant to one type of damage, and it's gun type damage. So that doesn't do that much damage, unfortunately, to Matoba, but we do have that jackpot chip at the ready to supplement the damage. Get up, Matoba. Oh, please be up and up. Thank you. That was just in time. Jackpot chip. Get up. Bat. Nice crit. Why Adachi always ends up in this corner is beyond me. I'm just gonna punch him. Gonna risk it and just say that paralysis prongs should kill. If not, Tag King can finish. We're good. We're good. Not perfect because I accidentally screwed up the darts with Aerie at the beginning of the beginning of the first fight. But other than that, went smoothly. But now we are at chapter 12, the part where the game gets hard. Gear first. Aerie needs her bow ties. Over to Can Quest. The most Yakuza mechanic quirky mechanic I've heard yet. The M_____A gun defense thing. Yeah. It's just a lovely coincidence. This is the second in the chain of the SOS quests. That we need to give this guy some persuasion with a head trauma. And then take the other two down with the darts. And this puts us right beside the sub-story that we started all the way back in chapter 5.
Easy. Yeah.
And this, unfortunately, is faster to spam X through than start pause skipping. Because unfortunately, there are some sub-stories where a giant black box or black screen will appear after you pause skip. And we don't like those because they are slow. But now this opens up the second-hand shop where we'll sell 2 items for $1.5 million. Or yen. Nope. West Surikama Highway. And if you've played this game, this is a point where you actually need to have 3 million yen. It is necessary for the story for you to collect 3 million yen, and that's what we did with the kappas and selling those 2 items. But this is the first of the secrets that lets us survive this chapter. Is this fight. This enemy here, this invested vagabond, who is way out of line, is this game's equivalent of Dragon Quest's Metal Slimes. I should have targeted over. It's fine. And as you will see in just 1 second, this is why we do it. You saw on the left there, that's 500,000 job XP and regular XP. Huge increase for our level. Jumped us up from like level 32, 33 for all of our party members to 38, 39. Very, very big level up boost for us. Back to Rose Blossom Cabaret. But off to the Serio Clan headquarters again. Good fight spawn is out of our way. Where we will turn in that 3 million yen, and then we'll get a lovely drive over to Sotenbori. The next map that we will be running around in. And here, now that it's a brand new area, brand spanking new to us, it has much better equipment than what we've been running around with. So we need to get some of this hot new gear. Because if you've actually been paying attention to the gear, Adachi doesn't even have anything equipped right now. Adachi has no armor on. And that is perfectly fine for Adachi. He's a beefy boy. But he's not beefy enough for the upcoming chapters. So we actually do need to get some good equipment on the boy. Picked up a Gallant Binding there. That's an accessory that increases max HP. Very important and necessary for a fight coming up. And a Minister Hat that increases elemental damage. And if you're using a summon that doesn't have an element, your weapon's element will be applied to it. So in turn, it also increases our summon damage, which is very convenient for us. And one final secret of this chapter is this. Pawn shop sells rocket launchers. Don't question it. Skills. Ichi needs Essence Froze Typhoon. Eri needs Lucky Punch. And Jungi Han needs Divine Shot. Gear. Ichi optimize. Eri put on Nanba's shoes. And up to Bishimon Bridge. If you're paying close attention to the stats on the shoes that we swapped over onto Eri, you'll notice they were worse. They were worse. They were not better shoes. And it was important for us because we want a very specific turn order coming up in this section, which we will be doing the arena. Very important that we have a specific turn order if we can get it, because it will do more damage in that turn order than others. Also unfortunate that these gentlemen are positioned the way they are. Hopefully they stay close. Good, hit both Pure Beers. Fight's done. Or mostly done. And that's why we love the rocket launchers. So if you were paying attention, that was 2,000 damage to every target it hit. And Yeah, if you're curious, yes, it does also work on bosses. Crucially, it works on bosses. And now we're starting to use the new ability on Ichi, Essence of Rose Typhoon. One that does damage to every enemy. It's not terribly powerful, but a move that hits all enemies is very useful. This trick has way too much HP, but he almost always doesn't get hit by the rocket. So we got to deal with him after the fact, unfortunately. There's those cases on the left for some nice rewards for the battle arena. We only need 3 of them throughout what we do in the battle arena. Early stuff is unfortunately not worth it for us. This one can actually be a little bit quicker if we divine this big boy. Then we throw a cat at him. And now the darts should kill the grizzly Yakuza. Good. And now all that XP increasing that we were doing throughout the run so far comes into play right now on this floor. And this is where the turn order is important, because we get to do a very useful all enemy hitting combo in DRD. Divine Shot from Jungi Han. Essence of Rose Typhoon for Ichi. And Darts Airstrike for Eri. Whittle down the numbers so that Darts hits on every single lasting opponent. And it does its full extent of damage that way. Very, very fast way to get through some of these large enemy fights. On to number 5. DRD onto the Yakuza Strong Arm. Because a weird quirk of Divine Shot is who you target takes twice as much damage as the other ones. So you can make or break the difference if you just decide to target one enemy specifically. Sometimes you can end fights 1 turn sooner, and it's nice. Nice Viking helmet there, that's good. Also, we pick up that weapon is for Zhao, and we're gonna sell it. It's a very, very good weapon, but it sells for 1,000,000 yen, so we're gonna sell it. And this floor has a neat quirk. Battle Arena's fun, it has a lot of quirks on the floors. This quirk is all physical damage crits on this floor. Get him with the shield blast. And now Jungi Han just reached a level that gets him Essence of Phantom Drive because of all of the work that because of the bullet of memory that we used. That we got for him when we got the Ilyujin summon. So that means that he has much earlier access to a very fast move. And it's this one, Essence of Phantom Drive. Great damage too. Throw a cat at these guys. And then the darts finishes the job. And previously, for a lot of these fights, we were using head trauma instead to try and speed things up. But Essence of Phantom Drive is even faster than that. So every single time we use Essence of Phantom Drive, we're saving 2-3 seconds over when we were using head trauma. So those add up pretty fast. So we try to use Essence of Phantom Drive wherever it is applicable. and it's applicable many places. Two more floors of the battle arena. It's also good for dealing with some enemies that would normally survive and potentially outspeed Eri, like that wheelman. So we just dealt with them before they even had a chance. And one final floor of the arena. It's gonna do a nice variation on the DRD. It's called the GRD. And because the G stands for guard. We don't need Jungi Han's damage. Rows and darts will do enough. Good fight. Okay. Grab this box. It's a great weapon for Jungi Han. Off to the next floor. Even though we're not going to take it, but it puts us right next to the exit. And we're out of there. All done. With the battle arena. There's 20 more floors, but that's all we're going to do. Because we're trying to go fast. We needed that little bit of boon of extra money and some extra XP as well. As well as some great gear. Oh, Ichi. Open. Ichi. Open the safe. Back to the outdoor mall. We used up our rocket launchers. And the way the game balances out the rocket launchers is that you can only carry 2 of them at a time. I'm going to, just in case those guys who are going to start a late fight, I despawn them. Wait, you can only carry 2 rocket launchers at a time. Just means every time we can buy rocket launchers, we will. Oh, shoot. Gotta do one last thing in the shop here. Sell the Damascus Ladle and the Liu Chinese Saber. And then back to Ijincho. Story progress needs us to just mess around in Sotenbori more, but we got one final trip to the blacksmith that we want to do because we have enough money to upgrade her facilities one more time and then give ourselves another weapon boost. So we're gonna hop right to that. First, we're gonna pick up a few things. Another gallant binding. We're gonna need HP for some fights. Courage pendant has fear immunity. Very important for another fight. Bless wood armor to bless the run. Also, it's good armor. And then a gold ingot in the corner here. And over to our final trip to the blacksmith. Get our final bout of weapon upgrades, and they are going to be a doozy. Upgrade our facilities. Strengthen lightning bandages times 2. Table sparkling times 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Impervious shield times 2. Dressy pouch times 2. True ace times 2. And we're done. Up to Sotenbori. Off to the Omi Alliance HQ. And where the game gets hard. This is where the difficulty spike happens. Not quite yet. Oh, but we're on our way. But first, we got a little stealth segment. Gonna real quick grab that box from behind the bars. Gonna Spin on over this way. Oh no, we're spotted in a stealth mission. Oh God, what are we gonna do? Take him out. Luckily, we can get caught. We can get caught a few times before we get a failure state. So it's just faster to take that guy out. It also gets these other enemies that we need to sneak by at a much nicer location. So we need to wait for this guy to turn around. Also, this guy's way too much HP if you try to fight him. So let's wait for him to get over there. And that conveniently gets the proper timing for this NPC right up here that was just walking away. That's the end of the stealth segment. Almost to the difficulty spike. But first, grab one item in this safe. We gotta do a real big menu. Okay, gear, area, optimize, accessory, put on superpower rings. Jungihan, optimize, head is tactical helmet, bullet of memory for War God's keystone. Psycho, optimize, puts on magical sandals. Dachi, optimize, Ichi, optimize, puts on the gallant binding and the superpower ring. Heal, and oh shoot, Jungihan's also low on MP. Okay. All right, let's go. All right. This fight's not the difficult spike. This one's an easy one. Just the DR. And now, we're to the difficulty spike. Okay. Hi, Majima. Majima is tough. But we have a way through the beginning section of him. Get him with the head trauma. Increase our defenses with Mr. Masochist. Not darts. We remembered the rule. If your name is 6 letters long, starts with M and ends with A, you are resistant to gun damage. And that other person is, you guessed it, Majima. So we're gonna hit him with other things first. What's that? No, okay, that wasn't too good. Okay, go. Nice crits, Jungihan. Into doppelgangers. Doppelgangers are rude. They are very strong. So we want to get rid of them immediately. Throw a cat at them. Good, only one was remaining, so Dart will eliminate the rest. Doesn't do much damage to Majima, but that's okay. It's more important that the doppelgangers are gone. Ooh, that is a bad paralysis. I'm just gonna push through here. Ichi doesn't need to do anything per se. Also, it's a two-person fight now. Seijima's here too. And Seijima's a jerk. We want to push him into his next phase immediately. With some rocket launchers. Unfortunately, sometimes they can be next to each other. It's also great to hit Majima with it too. Didn't get that lucky. Get a full heal, because Ichi's gonna get hurt. Because Saejima buffed himself, and that buff means one thing. Blade kill hurts a lot. And that's why we needed the defense boost. And this is why we're gonna heal again right away. Doesn't matter. Because right now at that HP threshold, Ichi will just flat out die. Oh! Jungi-Han hanging in there. I'm gonna let Jungi-Han stay at low HP. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just don't hit Jungi-Han. Okay, good. No one hit Jungi-Han. Okay, these darts should hopefully take care of Seijima. Dang it. It's fine. Seijima's out of here. Okay. The hard part of the fight's done. Jungi-Han's probably gonna get hit and die, but that's fine. Not the fastest fight in the world, but I'll take it. Oh, goodbye, Jungi-Han. It's okay. Jungi-Han already got all the XP we need for the entire run, so he can just stay down. Not the fastest Seijima, but got the job done. I played it a little safe at times, but it also sucked that Ichi got paralyzed so early. One more trip to the outdoor mall before going to close out the chapter. That was not a very fast Majima Seijima, but surviving it is the most important. Okay. Buy more rocket launchers, as well as restock on smoke bombs just in case. Gear. Jungi-Han needs lightning bandages. And off to the end of the chapter. Yeah, Jungi-Han is already fine. Because of the bullet of memory, Jungi-Han is already perfectly fine. That was the wrong target. Gosh dang it. I was expecting the auto target to pick the main guy, so I wasted an Essence Panda Drive. It's fine. One more fight, but this one's an easy one. This one's just a DRD. Yeah, it was not a fast Majima Seijima, because again, I played it safe. Because I've had it too often happen where if you try to play fast and loose after blade kill, literally if anyone targets Ichi after that point, Ichi will just die if he's not healed. So Eri would have been optimally doing damage there, but I decided to do a heal to be extra safe. So it was a slow fight, unfortunately. That's okay. Also, I probably should have just healed with a Dachi instead of trying to go for the paralysis prongs on Majima, just so that Jungi-Han didn't die, but oh well, I took my risks somewhere. Off to Chinatown. Now we gotta pay attention to enemy spawns. We have smoke bombs to escape fights. Obviously, it's best if we just don't get into fights in the first place. Looks like Chinatown's been giving me great spawn luck, which is very rare. Chinatown usually has the worst spawns. So I appreciate it being kind. Over to Genai Station to progress the story, where we have to get into a fight in public, and no one seems to care all that much, but it's fine. It's fine. And we just give these gentlemen the DRD. And this would be another portion of the run that would be really good for donations, because it's a lot of just lots of cutscene skipping, lots of running from point A to point B. We got our 3 million yen back. Is back. It's gone. Unfortunately, with the 3 million was given back to us, and then we needed to give it away right away. We were rich for but a moment. Over to the truck. More cutscene skips. There. Let's say, like, another reason that Majima Seijima was slow is that I was gonna try out a tactic, which was to have, before Blade Kill comes out, to have to have Ichi guard, but Ichi was paralyzed, so I couldn't try that. I could have been a bit riskier if I could have had Ichi guard instead of be paralyzed. Okay, hopefully it hits everyone except for Takase. Dang it. Okay, and Adachi just got a great ability there. Adachi finally got an AoE ability in Essence of Shield Rupture. Yep. So Adachi can finally do consistent AoE as well. Everyone on the party can now do some great AoE. And fights spawn again was not in our path. Fantastic. Okay. One more fight where we're gonna use Divine Gary, DGD, get everyone nice and stunned. That hit Tsutsumi, didn't it? Nice. Tsutsumi the only one that would survive that. Oh no! I thought we said we didn't fight this guy again. Sar, you're supposed to know the strats. Why didn't you tell me we fight Sawashiro again? But we gotta fight Sawashiro again. And he can be a jerk. It's not the toughest fight in the world, but he can absolutely waste our time if he wants. He's also weak to knife and electric. So we give him some knife and electric. Really want to make sure that all the darts hit. Good. That's the move we want to see because he weirdly just stands too far away. Completely whips everyone. Good. He did it again. Sweet. Didn't have to do anything. First phase. That's a perfect first phase from Sawashiro, at least. He's not against any walls, so we can use darts. Okay. On to phase 2. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully the controller survives long enough for the run. Not too much left in the run. Like 45 minutes or so. I hope you survive, controller. If not, run might just die. Because I don't have any way to recharge it quickly. And now, phase 2 sucks because his regular attack is AoE. And if he wants to, he can do that. Ooh, baby. I was able to block the stun of it. So we didn't have to deal with the worst of the Cane Strike that normally stuns the enemy, but I blocked the stunning part of it, at least. Whiffed the damage, but the stun block is more important. Oh yeah, the way you absolutely need to upgrade your weapons for this run. If we stuck at blacksmith level 2 weapons, we would be doing so much less damage. So much less damage. So as much as it takes so much time to do the battle arena and stuff to get all the money, it more than pays off by ending the fights so much sooner. Okay, that's fine. That's a defensive stance. That's perfectly fine, because darts don't get countered, I don't think. I don't. Good. And now he leaves the stance. Ah, and then he gets the heal. Ah, there's no way I'm going to do enough damage. Please be enough. Please be enough. Get fucked. Normally you don't want to use the rocket launcher there, but I wanted to end that fight. Because that heal that he just put on, every time it's his turn, he heals 1000 HP. And that 1000 HP can extend his life by like up to 2 more turns. And that makes the fight slower, notably. So normally we want to save that rocket launcher for a different play, but we need to finish the fight. We need to finish the fight. We need to finish the fight. Just finish it. All right. On to chapter 14, though. I.e., the hardest chapter in this run. Chapter 15 is a tough chapter, for sure. It is not the hardest. This is the hardest by far. Not this fight. This fight's easy. We just throw a cat at him and basically everyone dies. And not the upcoming fight either, but the 2 boss fights. The 2 boss fights in this chapter are a doozy. And they are 100% capable of just ruining the run if they so want. We have plenty of safety that we can deal with it, but still, it's a tough one. And by ending the run, Not literally. While that car is just going to town on those guys. If we die, it is fine for a marathon setting. It stinks for trying to get record runs. Oh, get over here, sir. Thank you. Goodbye. Howdy, MDH. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Gotta do some menuing. Run's going good so far. All right. Skills. Ichi put on coercive shout. Gear. Ichi accessory needs the other gallant binding because he needs to survive. Eri needs the diabolic wristband. Psycho needs the silver bracelet over the magical lighter. Party edit Adachi out for Sayako. Okay. That was interesting. Over to Fukutokuchu. Oh, God. Over to fight someone other Yakuza game players might recognize. Fairly popular in the series. He shows up every once in a while. Okay. Kiryu has the quirk. He will not target female enemies or female allies to hit. He will only target males. Luckily, Ichi went fast. Yep. So we can get defense boost before Kiryu gets a turn, which is nice. But that also means that only Ichi and Jungi-Han will be taking damage in this fight, and if Ichi dies, that's a game over. This game works like the Shin Megami Tensei games. I'm gonna risk it and go for damage. Ichi can heal himself with the secret cocktail. A lovely host ability. It's a little bit slow in the animation, but it is a full HP heal. Also, he gets a little drunk from it. Kiryu can punch that drunk out of him, I'm sure. But we want to get out of this phase as fast as possible. This phase is the worst. Just get a little bit more drunk, Ichi. It's fine. Okay, he didn't get a bit more drunk at least. Okay, that should be out of this phase. This is the mean phase that we want to get out of as soon as possible, because this phase has an ability that can double hit, and if it double hits, that's a lot of damage. I'm actually going to heal with Jungi-Han, just because I was afraid, based on where he was standing, that this rocket launcher wouldn't hit. Now it hit. And this should push Kiryu out of this phase. Yes, I did talk about how Kiryu won't hit female party members. But that's the hardest phase done. Now we just have to finish this fight. Not too much we have to worry about. I think Ichi has good enough HP. I hope. Please just hit Jungi-Han for once, if you would so kindly. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. That was a good Kiryu fight. That's a very good Kiryu fight. I'm gonna have to heal Jungi Han's MP. Once we leave. Hope Jungi Han doesn't doesn't mind getting a little drunk. Party edit. Psycho for Adachi. Item. Over to the bar. Yep. Over to, finally, not the bar itself, to this building on the side that houses the hardest boss of this run. Yep. All right. This large gentleman has too much HP, so we're going to focus on him. Gary Buster Holmes. Stun others. It stinks that one of them isn't stunned, but it's fine. Just going to have only Eri and Ichi. Only Eri and Ichi are going to be doing what the adds. Everyone else is going to get dealt with by Eri and can't speak. Jungi Han and Adachi will focus the big guy. Eri and Ichi will deal with the others. Actually, right now, I'm going to use Essence of Shield Rupture. Prevent any of them from having another turn. Ah, not quite enough to kill. Sir, you are paralyzed. Come on. Skip things, please, game. All right, one other quick fight. Divine Shot. Just enough MP for it, too. I should have been paying close attention to that. Rose. Oh. Darts. Shield Rupture. Okay. One last equip. Gear Ichi put on the Dragon Binding. Jungi Han optimize Superpower Ring for Courage Pendant. Psycho puts on the Magic Lighter and Yakuza Training Gear so she can get a little bit more levels up. And need MP heal. And into the hardest fight in the run, because the Regi's back. He's still a jerk. She's still the one with the actual mean gun. Muscle Soda onto Eri right away. Going to need Mr. Masochist. Increase our defense. Get darts out, because they do great damage. Paralysis promised to focus on Ishioda first. Head trauma onto Ishioda. Rude. It's okay, you can hit him though. Robson. Rude. Okay. Darts. Ishioda. Hit him with the prongs. Head trauma. This is not enough to push him in the next phase. Ichi will get a heal in here. He needs to. Ow. That hurts, sir. That gun does so much damage. Okay, Ishioda's is going to be at damage gate now. Rude. This will for sure get to damage gate. Now he does malicious grin. To cause fear to everyone, except for Jungi Han because we put the courage pendant on him. Everyone's at good enough health. Should have healed, to be perfectly honest. Okay, I really wish you would have kicked someone out of fear, at least. Mirror face. Okay, now I need to heal. Okay, now we need to focus down Ishioda as fast as we can. This jerk has too much. Nice boosted Gondawara. We'll make that even faster. Rude. Okay, everyone's out of fear. We can focus our damage back in. Did not get Masochist bonus. Need to focus down Ishioda. Essence of Rose Typhoon to do damage to both. Pick Ishioda off the floor. Oh, he's so close to being dead. Oh. Fine. We're fine. Okay, who's going after Jungi Han? Okay, that's fine. Darts should kill Ishioda, so we're going to focus on the mirror face. Ooh. That was a great fight. 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 Very clean and actually finished both of them off in the same turn. That was a huge fight. That was a really good fight, especially considering what last time I did get Masochist bonus, so I didn't have to worry about damage last time. And that time that was like an equivalently fast fight. It was a very good fight. On to the final chapter of the run, though. We have a very tough Tendo to fight against for the finale, though. Very tough Tendo to fight against. Quick with this vending machine. We used up all our muscle sodas. We get them back. Over to Pink Street. Sega does what 10 don't. Amazing. Amazing. And over to the pawn shop, because we used up our rocket launchers. We need them back. All right, to East Chichifuku Street. Over to here. Get the curse substitute. Over to East Taihei Boulevard. Curse substitute is technically not necessary, but there's only one single enemy in this run that has a one-hit kill attack. And it's the third from Final Fight. And if it lands on Ichi, and Ichi doesn't have immunity to one-hit kill attacks, it's just a game over. It sucks. I am fine with one-hit kill attacks. I am not fine with one-hit kill attacks if you have a party leader death equals game over. Because then it's just a recipe for really cheap deaths. But there is one such situation in this game, and we do our best to accommodate by getting that curse substitute. Out the back. over to the Millennium Tower to the final set piece of this run. Okay, come on. Come on. Final set piece. Back in the Millennium Tower. Not a significant piece of architecture for any Yakuza game at all. Essence of Phantom Drive on the main guy. Up. Go and kick him. And off we go. I don't need that first aid kit. I used one first aid kit already this run, but we'll be fine. Okay. Now to clear throughout all these waves of enemies. This is why we have all this AoE. Important to do as much damage as possible to everyone. Okay. DRD. Please hit Mizuno. Dang it. You got a turn. Area, your randomness needed to align slightly better with the rest of the team. Come on. On to this next fight, which is a real doozy. Because these two tall gentlemen here are incredibly fast. For some reason. And they really don't like Eri. I hope that hits everyone. Robson. Dots. Hit the prongs on the big boy. Ooh, nice. Usually it takes a few more hits than that. Got high damage rolls, and I appreciate that. Okay. On to the next floor. And on to one more fight, and then we can actually skip a few fights in this final set piece. Normally things will be required, but we can skirt the edges of some fights to skip them just barely. So we gotta finish up this fight real quick with another DRD. Okay. And we need to go to the right immediately to try and skip this. Skirt the edges. Skirt the edges. Good. Skip the fight. Mysterious Prayer does nothing as far as I know. So just head trauma. Rose. Dots. Essence of Shield. Jungihan punch him. We did. Need that heal because we are going to need the MP. On to the next floor. This one's a pretty simple fight. Essence of hand will drive this guy. Rose. Darts. Now this one's an even simpler fight. And Rose. Good fight. Alright, time for another fight skip. Skirt through this corner. Good. Skip the fight. Time for one more fight and then another fight skip. Oh, Peachy, why are you walking? This one's a strange one in terms of what we do. Essence. Guard. Darts. And then if Adachi was fast, we would have just finished off with prongs. But he gets another attack. Stop with the geet. Okay. Off to the final fight skip of this set piece. And of the run. Need to book it here as fast as we possibly can. I need to wait these gentlemen to get behind that pillar. And we go. And we enter the second fight here before we enter the first. And we will skip that fight. Hit Kuwabara. Tag team Kuwabara. That takes him out of the turn, so darts won't waste some damage. Get in there and give him some prongs. Nice paralysis. Don't kick that chair. I said don't. Glad it didn't do anything. Tag team. Darts. Darts don't kill, then Essence will. Okay. I'm not going to take the heal. I don't need it. I'll use an MP heal right before the final boss rush. All right. 2 fights of this set piece before the final bosses. Come on. Here's one. And guard. Robson. Darts. And fights. One final fight before the final bosses. These jerks can technically ruin everything, but they whiffed, so unfortunate for them. Big team. Darts. Paralysis prongs. This is enough, right? Good. All right. Gear, Ichi, accessory, gown binding for curse substitute. Airy shoes for Adachi's. Adachi optimized. Jungi-han needs the lightning bandages and superpower ring over courage pendant. Sayako needs her MP items, silver bracelet, and the jeweled bracelet. Party edit. Adachi for Psycho, heal, item, MP heal. And we're going into the final bosses. All right. Time for the ultimate RNG. Tendo is a big HP sponge. We can get some good poison on him. It'll be fantastic. If we don't, it's gonna be slow. So let's hope. All right, poison shot from Jungi Han. Try and get that poison nice and early. Dang it. Where is Trixer's top at? Come on, Eri. Back up. Well, Jungi Han didn't. First turn poison. Let's go. Mr. Masochist. Go for damage. Let's go. We got the good poison first turn. That is a 1 in 4 chance for that great poison to land. So we got lucky. All right. We need muscle soda onto Eri. Royal beatdowns are what we do not want to see because they're slow, because they're 2 hits in a row. They also do good damage. Okay, Jungi Han is going to heal next turn. Good, target Ichi. Dang it. And we need to coercive shout onto Sayako. Okay, just don't freaking hit Jungi Han, please. Jungi Han's gonna heal next turn. Please don't hit him. Hit Sayako. Sayako's right in your face. Good, but also bad. Ah, you jerk. It's fine. Whoo! We're fine. We're fine. That's an okay amount of HP. Alright, I think this is Eri's second darts. Dragon Descent is what we want to see. It's a slow attack, doesn't do much damage, and it takes up 2 turns. So we actually do want to see it. We're going to use a rocket launcher nice and early here. Getting good damage on Tendo. I need to get better with my perfect guards. Sayako hits him with the sparkling. I think this is Sayako's second sparkling. So after Ares and Sayako's next things, they need a buff refresh. Good. Nice Dragon's Descent. Okay. Eri needs a buff. I'm gonna have Ichi heal. Get a little bit of MP back. Nice Dragon Descent. This is being a very kind Tendo. Sparkling Cannon. Eri needs buff, so Jungi Han will do that. Give him the darts. Ichi will buff onto Psycho. Please, targeting system. Okay, we're on to phase 2. Phase 2 has some nonsense, but overall is honestly a little bit easier than phase 1. Just that, unfortunately, our defense buff is going to be wearing off soon. So I need to pay close attention to health. Rude. Why am I whiffing all these? Just get a good HP heal in. Okay, Dragon's Descent is fine. Yeah, I shouldn't need any other buffs for the rest of the fight. Shouldn't. I think this is Ares' second darts with this buff, so you might want to do one more on her. Stop hitting Psycho. It's fine. It's fine. Psycho's to survive it. She still has defense buff. Just don't hit her a third time, you jerk. Literally just target anyone else, sir. What did I say? Okay, good. You did switch targets. One final heal. We should be good for the rest of the fight. This Tendo is very kind. A very, very kind Tendo. Come on, get your turn in. Okay, left hand is fine. Left hand is fine. It is fine. I'm gonna heal just in case. It's gonna hurt. Okay, next Psycho turn, she needs to swap out. Because we don't need Psycho for the remaining two fights. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good fight. Airy. Shoot. Psycho needs to swap out for Dachi. Finish this, Ichi. Ah, so close. Come on, Poison. Poison, finish, please. Jungan will probably die. Yes! Perfect. Good. That's a good Tendo. That is a good Tendo. Good Tendo. Just need a good last couple fights. Aerie didn't get a heal. Aerie's at low HP. Hopefully she doesn't get anything bad happen to her. Okay. Second to last fight. Come on, Aoki. Let's see if we can get a fast one. Let's see if we can get a fast one. Come on. We are on great pace. Hit Aoki with the head trauma. Hit Aoki with the lucky punch. Good crit. Summon, shoot. Who do I stage about? God, completely forgot where I was at in my notes. It's fine. Hit Aoki with the prongs. Good damage so far. Okay, there's the transfer shield. So we have to for sure rock it. Hit Aoki with the head trauma, and hopefully everyone's leaves an open spot for Aerie. I hope this hits. Nice. Good. And Majima. That's fine. Head trauma. It's looking like a fast Aoki too. Get him with the prongs. Oh, that's a good crit. Yes, fast Alki. Fast Alki. Fast Alki. Great. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect. All right, Gear Ichi needs damage. Superpower ring. And champion ring, go. Come on, Ichi, let's go. This is going to be a nice PB. Okay. There should be a nice PB with that really good Tendo and a fast Aoki. Okay. All right, Masato. All right, Masato. Play quickly, please. This will be a really nice PB. So, it's fine. It's fine. Kiryu! Dang it. Robson. Dang it, I don't want to see those. Essence of Roadside Weapon. Good speed on Ichi. Good placement on Masato. Dang it. I hate that emote. It's a curse. All right, one more. One more. Nice. Oh, come on. Don't do the counterattack now. All right, that is a good PB. If it goes quickly, it might be a sub 358. It's going to be really close. I don't think it's a sub 358. Got 3 QTEs that we got to do still. Heck, sorry. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Fuck. It's not going to be a sub 358 by making a mistake like that. It's fine. Ichi was just charging up. Come on, Ichi. Hurry up. One more. One more, Ichi. Ah! Might have been a sub 358 if I didn't mess that last input up, but it's fine. But it's fine. But that's a nice PB. And also, I really gotta go to the bathroom. I've been holding it for too long. I was holding that in for too long. Well, let's go though. That's sweet. That's over a minute PB. Like, that was a very good run. Like the biggest things that I can complain about. Chapter 5, enemy encounter luck was awful. That lost me a minute. Chapter 6, I could have saved a bunch of time, but the grenade went to the wrong target. So that sucked. Chapter 9, Reiji decided to kill Adachi. Very rude. Chapter 12 had a slow Seijima, and I picked the wrong target for Essence of Phantom Drive. But that's like, that's it. That's like all I have to complain about, to be honest. I played it a bit safer than I needed to with Tendo, but still, it was a very, very good run.